Play!
Who was that? Yeah, another goalkeeper.
Long. No. No, nothing. Go back. Seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds. Guys, 10. 5. Play, guys. Both of you. Off the line. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. PC. No, let's go. Out the five. Out. Early on those comms, please. He's lost. No. Yeah, do that. Play. PC. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Keep going. Happy. Good. Play. All right. All right. No, no, no. I'll watch.
We will manage. We will have a look.
Guys, it's time.
Ready, Lisa?
Happy?
Table?
Table's ready. Can go.
Outside. Closer. 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 Come towards me. Come. Thank you. On the dot at 5. Dot at 5. Dot at 5. Dots at 5. Thank you. Seconds.
20 seconds. Get up. On the line. Good, that's good, that's good. Turn to me. Come here. Right. Right. I've seen you come through the back.
Yeah.
That's what I've run against you.
Okay.
Don't do that again. You will get sent off. Right, guys. Clean it up. Cut it out.
This time. Work, son.
Play. Play.
Long corner. Long corner. Good, Benny! Come on, shuffle now! Pull that over there. Yeah, deliberate breakdown. Outside. The one outside.
Red ball, red ball.
Play!
Back to numbers.
Get.
You're happy, do you not? Do that. You no. Let's go. Got it, 5. You got the hit there. Thank you.
Steady.
20 seconds. Ten. Set up.
Fly.
Long. Outside. Outside. Thank you. 5, 5, 5. There you go. That's good. Good.
Enough, Cody.
Happy.
Game.
Like what just happened just now?
Not. You'll get a long corner if the player makes challenge with the ball and it goes over baseline, then it's a long corner. As you said, I'm giving long corners, which is correct. It's still your ball.
Hmm.
That's why I struggled on that last one, the delay. I didn't hear you. Only heard after. Peace.
towards the clubhouse, right, and around.
Yeah, with breakdown.
Them to take the free just outside the 23, feeding the ball back out into the back line. Ball running over the baseline for a 16. I think Free State
It's not dangerous.
just need to try and hold on to the
Not
ball a
dangerous,
little
but
bit.
keep the
We've
ball.
seen them in the first half making quite a couple of circle entries, just not able to finish off
Play.
in the critical areas. So a big overhead coming in into space. Nice run and receive from EP onto the baseline T point.
Play. Play.
Good defending.
Nice outlet there. Yeah, stick to stick. Oh. Play on, play on. Yeah.
Big overhead thrown across the circle, picked up on the far side of the field. Ball in, picked up on the rebound. Once again, we see very good defending. EP winning the free hit, soaking up the pressure.
Display.
Unforced error, ball going to Free State. Midfield looking for a couple of runners. Once again, just losing out on possession as EP come away with the ball. Another big overhead. Going to hand EP into the circle. 1-on-1. Good save from the keeper coming out the box. Long corner. Taken quickly. Players with their hands up in the air asking if the defender didn't possibly take his hand off the stick and handle the ball. Umpire's happy with the 5. Shotted goal. Advantage played off the foot. Another shotted goal. Good save.
Save keeper.
Ball out over the baseline for a long corner. EP taking it quickly.
Gonna go first. Yeah, so you've hit it off the whistle, so I'm not gonna give it to you.
Umpire with stern whistle. Guys playing the ball afterwards, obviously being aware of player safety. Circle full. And guys hitting the ball afterwards can do a lot of damage.
Play.
Free State into the circle on the baseline. Good turn, shot. Good save. They retain possession in the circle. Definitely looking for an outcome. Good defending, staying nice and low in the tackle. Free State retain possession here. Playing it out. Unfortunately, unforced error again. And EP on their attack. Good ball out onto the baseline, into the circle. Unfortunately, just not able to gather. Good tackling back. Another stern whistle from the umpire. Free hit taken quickly. Cut out pass. Free State back on. Very open game at the moment. Both teams trying really hard to get into a circle.
That's gotta go.
Just a little bit of a collision.
That's gotta go.
Player down, holding his head.
No. So that was fine. That.
Nothing intentional in that.
Right there.
Just a little bit of a collision as the Free State player was running.
Number on the card for reference is number 6.
Long ball fed in, picked up on the rebound. And umpire blowing that out for backstick. Very good long ball into the circle from Free State. Keeper equal to the task. As we said, this game very open at the moment. And we see that long ball again cut out, but picked up on the EP into the circle. Shot, keeper misses, and touched in on the far post. EP going to a 2-0 lead with just under 8 minutes left in this third quarter. Once again, seeing that long ball. Unfortunately, Free State not able to pick it up. Ball into the circle.
Ready?
Keeper just missing out on the save. And it touched in on the far post. Free State definitely going to want to get back into this game as quick as possible. They've been inside the EP23. They just need a few more circle entries and some outcomes. The big aerial ball. Blow going against Free State there.
My mistake.
Umpire apologizing. Always good to see the umpires being able to stand up and say, you know what, sorry, that was my fault. And then we see him just holding play up a little bit as well, allowing the teams to reset. Good skills coming in from Free State. Ball onto the foot, quick free hit. Not sure if that defender was 5. There we go, PC. Umpire showing clearly defender was not 5 and he engaged in the tackle. And that is why Free State come away with what I'm pretty sure they were looking for. An outcome in the circle.
No, the run was fine.
Players having a long conversation with the umpire, and the shot clock is running down. 25 seconds left on it to set up. So we know the guys need to get the masks on, get all the gear, all the knee pads, gloves.
Then
Early break by the defense. First runner off the line too quickly. So EP will have to defend this with just 4 in the goal now. Free State definitely need to capitalize. Nice quick injection onto the first castle flick. Picked up by the defense. No need to rush anything in the tackles. And as I say that, unfortunately, the Free State players stepping in and tapping the ball over the baseline, allowing EP just to regather, set up for the 16. A short little overhead onto the sideline. Unfortunately, not controlled. Free State back on attack, into the circle, baseline run. Ball just tapped out over. Free State long corner.
that's good, thank you.
Good ball onto the far side of the field. Into the circle, good pickup, shot!
Long.
Fired across. One of the defenders getting a touch in there. Ball going over for a long corner. Much better play here by Free State. Getting the circle entries. They seem a lot more composed on the ball.
Thank you.
And as I say that, unforced error. Centre back missing the ball,
Inside.
and it rolls all the way to the far side of the field. The EP free hit on the sideline inside the 23.
Inside. Bring it back.
EP in no rush. Just over 4 minutes left in this third quarter. They have a 2-0 cushion.
I'm happy. That was good.
Ball in, fired across the circle, face of goal. Umpire stopping time.
You're captain. Captain. Free say captain.
Just having a chat
Okay,
to
guys,
two
please,
players.
we're here to umpire you guys to get to play.
A little bit
Such a nice game. Enough with the
physical off the
I don't
ball.
wanna be sending people off
Bit
for
too much
missing
chatting.
shots. We cool? We happy? On the same page? Cool. Let's play some hockey, guys.
Free State back on attack in the EP 23. Winning the free hit. Just inside. Nice movement of the ball. Free State back into the circle. Good defending. Ball picked out. Good skills. Needs to find the pass. Ball fed out to the far side of the field. And put onto the shin pad. EP have been very composed at the back. Not afraid to run the ball out. As we see them set up once again from their own half. Throwing the ball around between the back four. Just trying to create a couple of overlaps, and then we see that long aerial ball again.
Happy with that.
Straight to the EP player. Good pickup. Free State players colliding with each other. Keep Free State in control, and unfortunately that ball being lifted too high dangerously into the circle, and Free State coming away with a free hit. You see unforced error by EP. Free State picking the ball up, attacking the baseline, and just losing out of the last second. Looks like EP have been throwing a couple of long overheads to their players and working out really well 90% of the time, making circle entries from them. As we see them again just throwing this ball around the back, trying to stretch the Free State players out. Good tackle back. Free State in possession again. Just needs to try and find a player or find a free hit here. And unfortunately picked out by EP, and they are now on the attack into the 23. Good cutout pass. And trying too much in his own 23 into the circle.
That's a long corner.
Ball out over the baseline for a long corner. Free State just trying a little bit too much in their own 23. As I said earlier on, they just need to find some passes exiting the 23. Not trying too much, not trying to be too fancy with it. There we see that long aerial ball again, unfortunately. Free State player obviously just being too close to the EP player throwing the aerial ball. Free State quick on the free hit. Good channeling, good defending from EP. Here we see that they're not scared to run the ball out. Very good skills, good composure on the ball. And we head into a quarter time break with EP leading 2-0. As we have a look at the matchday fixtures from this morning, EP currently leading 2-0 over Free State. Coming up at 12:30 is the Northwest ladies taking on Western Province in the first semi-final of the day. And directly after that, at 2:15, Western Province men taking on Northwest men in the first men's semi-final. And we head into the second ladies semi-final, Northern's Blues ladies taking on Southern Gauteng. As I said, these games all taking place at Cornwall Hill College in Pretoria. If you're in the area, head down. Weather's nice today. Bring a blanket, bring a flask of coffee. There's nice food stands around here. Bring the family down and enjoy a good day's outing next to the hockey field. Welcome back, ladies and gents, as we head into this fourth quarter, the 2025 Under-21 IPT, men's IPT at Cornwall Hill College, Pretoria, Gauteng. EP going into this last quarter with a 2-0 lead over Free State. This, the 5th to 8th playoff in the men's section. Umpires ready to go, just waiting on the players to get onto the field. A big shout out to Sportcast for bringing this live broadcast to you, allowing you to watch all over the country, and to sponsor Southern Sun, Supersport World of Champions, Northern's Blues Hockey Association hosting this event, TK Sport, and Outsurance, sponsor of the South African Hockey Association officials. See EP on the attack, just pinning Free State in. You see good composure from Free State defense now. Again, we just need to see them holding onto the ball and finding those passes, stringing the passes out of the back, not trying to run it, not trying to be too fancy. You see some good skills coming through the midfield. Free State into the 23. Looking for his players, just trying to find a pass. And unfortunately, EP not able to intercept that ball. Free State look to build up again. Free State will definitely be looking for an early goal here in this fourth quarter just to get back into the game. EP sitting with a 2-0 cushion. Good skills out of the back. Finding the foot. Winning the free hit. Nice and composed on the ball. See, captain of EP just feeding the ball back out to his centre back. Try a different angle of attack. Good movement of the ball, changing channels up. EP showing good discipline with the ball. Holding it on, stringing the passes together. We see the baseline run. Another circle entry for EP. And good tackle by the defender. Player from EP lying on the ground asking umpire, why not, why not? But it seemed like a good tackle. Another circle entry. Deflection off the Free State stick. Good pick by the Free State defender. And Free State come away once again. Big reverse stick. Crossfield ball. And that will run away over the baseline for a 16. As you can see, EP in no rush to take the 16. Little mistrap. And Free State lose out once again in the midfield. Just not able to retain possession at the moment of Free State. As we see a good intercept. Is he able to do something with this in the corner? Feeds the ball back out. And good tackling from EP. Here we see this composure again from them. Nothing fancy in their defensive 23. Just looking for passes. Many games in the corner. Playing the ball out really, really well. And winning the free hit as well. Very good composure on the ball from EP. Playing those many games in the corner of their 23, of their defensive 23. And once they find the space, they're happy to run. We see that long aerial ball come again. Free State picking it up. And they're away with it quickly. Long ball upfield. Needs to find a pass here. Sends it out to the near sideline. Into the circle. Winning the free hit just on the edge. Free State will be hoping to get an outcome here. Just resetting. And unfortunately, there we see that unforced error again. And very lucky to get away with tapping the ball away after the whistle had gone. Free State with that EP with that very good aerial ball again to that onto that far sideline. Keeping possession. Tackled over the sideline. EP happy just to hold on to the ball, slow the game down. Long diagonal ball into the circle across the face of goals over the baseline for Free State 16. EP been using the aerial ball really, really well. Another loose ball from Free State. Going over the baseline for a 16. Just over 8 minutes to go in this 5th to 8th playoff game between EP and Free State. Free State definitely need to look for something just to decrease that deficit, that 2-0 deficit, and get themselves back into this game. So we see them setting up for a free hit inside the EP half. Nice little run into the circle. And Unfortunately, just not able to keep control of that ball. And EP come away with it again. Nice composed hockey from EP once again. 4-5 passes and they into the circle. Ball across the face of the circle. They keep possession. Good aerial skills and even better tackling from Free State. Free State now onto the attack. And unfortunately again, pass that just does not go to hand. Good cut out pass from EP. Ball into the circle. Missed trap. And unfortunately, after a great pass onto top D, EP just not able to trap that and get a shot away. Nice pass up the line. Free State into the 23. Just needs to... Look, I thought that might have been a penalty corner from the first tackle, but it seems that the ball has come off the foot of the defender inside the circle.
That goal's good, guys.
EP players questioning once again.
Seconds, guys.
I think they just need to worry about getting their gear on. See the shot clock running down, 10 seconds on it. Free State really needing to make something out of this. Good injection. Slip. Across the face. Deflected into the goals. Brilliant goal from Free State. Nice variation at the top of the circle. Good injection from the pusher. Little slip to the left. And a drag onto that far post. And we see Free State managing to get the touch on that far post. Taking the scoreline now to Eastern Province 2, Free State 1. And I'm pretty sure Free State will now have a little bit of fire in them and look for something shortly after that goal, with just over 5 minutes to go. Good tackling from Free State. See just a little bit more fire in their step now. Free State players moving around. Really keen to win that ball. Chasing after it, putting EP under pressure. EP staying composed, stringing the passes together again. And there we see stick tackle, upgraded penalty corner. And EP will be delighted with that. Just after conceding. And now winning the penalty corner. And hopefully able to pull one back to keep that 2-goal cushion.
15 seconds.
10.
Ringo keeps.
EP with 2 castles. Missed trap on top D. Keep possession. Good tackle. Free State. Free State on their counter attack now. He needs to find a pass going forward. Aerial ball. And just over the top of his stick. That would have been fantastic hockey if he was able to trap that aerial ball.
Good. Here we go.
Unfortunately, EP just with that mistrap and not able to get anything from the penalty corner. As we see a good steal from Free State. Holding onto the ball. Ball into the circle, picked up. Good tackle. Free State managing to win possession back. Ball onto T-point. Across the face. Ball has come off the defender. Out for a Free State free hit on this near sideline. EP just need to stay composed in defense. So you see Free State winning the free hit. Taken quickly. Has that ball moved 5? Umpire happy with it. And PC awarded to Free State. I think with all the talking, umpire's patience is wearing thin. See Free State setting up early. EP defenders need to get their gear on. They don't want to be losing a defender now with just under 3 minutes to go.
5 seconds.
Defenders need to hurry up and get themselves into the box. Free State able to capitalize on this penalty corner to the near castle, flicked. Good run down. Long corner. So we see the players getting a little bit scrappy on top D. Umpire dealing with it. And there we see number 17 from EP getting the yellow card. Very unnecessary with just over 2 minutes to go in this game. Definitely not needed. Umpire on the spot to see it and dealing with it immediately. No questions asked from the players. Another unforced error from Free State. Clock definitely not in their favor at the moment.
That's good.
Just bear in mind, folks, we are in the playoff stage of the under-21 IPT, and if the playoff games end in a draw, we do go through to shootouts. You see EP come away with the ball. Long run, winning the free hit, and they'll definitely not be in any hurry to take this. Well, the Free State players are going to be asking him to take the free hit. Aerial ball into the circle. Straight onto the keeper. Keeper making the save.
Five's good. Five's good.
Circle entry by EP down on the baseline. Good tackle back. Long corner. And there we see
None of that. Accepting that. Back to mark, please.
the EP player just lobbing the ball up in there, taking 1 or 2 seconds off the clock. Bit of gamesmanship being shown. EP player asking if it wasn't a stick tackle while he was in the process of throwing that aerial ball. Free State now quick on their free hits. And then we see bad challenge from the EP player, picking up a yellow card for himself. That's captain number 15. And another unforced error from Free State, but they managed to win back possession. They need to get something out of this. 15 seconds left on the clock. They've got to get this ball fired into the circle. EP managing to pick that one out, and they will now run the clock down. As we hear the hooter sound, EP victorious in this game over Free State, winning 2-1. Great game of hockey after Free State managed to pull one back. We saw them get some fire in them and just not able to capitalize on all the opportunities that they had. Stay tuned, folks, for the fixtures coming up. The first semi-final for the day. Ladies from Northwest will be taking on Western Province ladies at 12:30. 2:15, we go into the first semi-final for the men. Western Province taking on Northwest. 4 o'clock, the second semi-final for the women. Northern's Blues ladies taking on Southern Gauteng. If you're in the area around Cornwall Hill College in Pretoria, make sure to get down to the ground and watch some of these playoff games taking place. The second semi-final for the men at 5:45 this evening. Northern's Blues men taking on Southern Gauteng in the Yukskay Derby.
Yes. That is correct, yes.
We had a short corner there where someone's foot.
Okay.
We stopped there and moved back.
Okay.
And then when the guy played,
Okay. Okay. So if we're happy with where the head is, we're happy with where the head is. You guys just play the game, react to what the umpire blows, and we play. Be proactive instead of just assuming. In fact, if you get what I say. So, like I said to your players, you guys play and we umpire, right? Cool. Respect to both sides. If we blow, we make mistakes. Cool. You guys just play proactive. Be proactive to it. Because if you guys are gonna hold back and be like, oh no, but that wasn't there, you're actually setting yourself back because now you're worried about.
Can you hear me? You don't have your. You hear me? Okay. Am I good? Hy wil net nie hier bly nie. Hy bly afgly. Peace, just where's this guy? Sê maar net wanneer hy aankom. Okay. I just want to know when it comes. I don't want to be wet. I'm not brave. I'm not brave.
You hear me?
You hear me? Cool beans.
Gonna run a bit.
Just a little bit.
Like just staying back. Maybe the spray will go off soon. Goes Australian.
How do you know?
Hmm?
Oh, you know, the dumbest.
It's
Sorry.
Stellenbosch.
I'm like, how do you know?
Okay, we got 17 minutes.
I'm concentrating.
I think it's gonna go off now. Let's see if it comes back.
I like this song more.
Wait, I shouldn't pass this back. Do you wanna?
Yeah. Do you want me to get mine? Do you have ours? I don't know how to. I just flip it like this. I don't do that. I do this. No, I don't. Yes. I don't function like that. Come on, try.
Your thumb looks the same.
Like disabled. I didn't play games as kids, eh? I played outside. I was the one falling off the jungle gym.
As well. I played with the boys. Got so much time. Wanna walk? We're not standing still. You know, stretch and stand still and stretch.
You can walk if you want. I can walk with you.
So chilled.
I have a pen in this one right there.
I wonder if the stream probably can't hear us, so.
Probably, I don't
My
know.
I I don't make the decisions.
Just in time. Ooh, don't do that. Sometimes I think if we just pure leg.
Catching it down. And for the blindfold.
Dankie, Tanny.
You are in control of the pitch. The watering of the pitch. I trust you.
See how many people stand in front of it, and then we'll have some fun. Put it on the line.
Yeah.
See who's brave.
The hippie girls on day one, they were standing straight in line, bubbles. The water, it looked like washing when you just take it out of the tub. It was dripping like that.
Choconuts.
Bubbles in one of the players.
Choconuts. Ons praat oor die game. have a towel. Can only do the toss once this is off. Your flaky stuff. Captains! Hello. 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 No. Okay, you were here first. You can just call them their heads or tails. Heads. Okay, perfect. No, it's all good. So you stay on this side. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. We know it's a semi-final, high nerves and everything. Just enjoy it, soak it up. We've spoken about a lot so far. I'm sure you guys all know that. Stick tackles, big five, all the breakdowns and stuff. Let's keep it to a minimum. Just try to keep it as clean as possible and enjoy. Have fun. Yeah. Cool. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, jog on. Hey? Jogging on. Oh, are we? Nee, goed dan. We're jogging on, eh? Yes. Perfect. So you'll tell us. You're gonna tell us, okay? Fix my name, eh?
Yeah.
You stop at halfway because we're jogging on, so. Or just before, so you can put the ball down and then. Want them to walk.
Okay. Walk.
Okay. Okay.
So before they start running, and then
Okay. Okay.
Welcome
They're just waiting
to
for something on the
semi-finals
walk-off.
day here at Cornwall Hill College. It is the interprovincial tournament under 21s, and it's the first semi-final of the day. We have Northwest versus Western Province.
We're gonna walk first, then you'll jog. After. I'll try a speed walk. We need our spotlight too.
Once we start now.
No, it's about you guys.
And welcome to semi-finals day here at Cornwall Hill College. It is the under 21 IPT, and we have our first semi-final of the day, the ladies Northwest versus Western Province. We see our umpires taking the field there, Isabella Boysons and Larissa Rotenbach.
Stop here. Okay, we can go, yeah.
Enjoy.
Western Province ended top of Western Province ended second in their pool, Pool B, and Northwest ended top of their pool, with Southern Gauteng ending second there. Our umpires are proudly wearing the colours of Outsurance. We have our reserve umpire Monet Lewitz and technical official for today, Corky Sealing. Northwest are the reigning champions, wanting to come out and defend their title from last year. And I'm joined in the commentary box today by Darren Hubach, FIH International Umpire. Welcome, Darren.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kim. Looking forward to a cracker game. We've seen both these teams playing some great hockey this week, and I'm sure that both of them are going to come out firing from the start, sizing each other up a bit. Northwest obviously playing very structured hockey, quite lethal from their penalty corners.
Keep up!
So on screen there we have Northwest with the pushback. They are in the green strip, and Western Province in the traditional white and blue strip. On ball now, Anayans van Vieren. The Northwest team are boasting all their under 21 players who have just come back as reigning champions from the AFCON tournament held in Namibia. Northwest are one of the only teams with their national players that have come back to represent their province at the under 21 IPT.
You see some good skills on that far sideline. Northwest winning the free hit.
So Sean Delaray trying to run the baseline, going for a long free hit. Oh, just not making the connection with Bell at the back.
As we see Western Province come away with the ball down that far sideline, winning the free hit. Northwest all back behind the 23. Western Province spreading the ball wide, managing to come away with the long corner. Lene Barnard taking that long corner, winning the free hit.
Good patience being showed by the Western Province team. Umpire asking for the ball to be played inside the 25, which means it needs to move 5 meters before entering the circle.
No.
Umpires taking good control right from the start.
Take your
Having
five.
no pushing. Malika Hamza on the ball. And winning that free hit as the Northwest defender wasn't 5 meters away. Smart play from Hamza. Hamza is currently sitting on 4 goals as the top goal scorer of the tournament. Currently, Arisha van Niekerk has 3 goals from Northwest, as well as Emily Wilson in Northwest. Set up with 2 castles here, a Western Province. Castle 2. She runs a diagonal.
Great goal. Fantastic variation on the penalty corner there from Western Province. Running the ball to the right, taking the shot across the face of goals, and the injector on the far post in for the deflection. And Western Province take an early lead in this first semi-final of the Under-21 Women's IPT. Western Province 1, Northwest 0, with just under 3 minutes gone in this first quarter.
Looks like the goalkeeper from Northwest, Leanne McLaren, may have gone down with an injury. We see the medic running on field with the manager.
No.
From what we see from the sideline here, it looks like it might be her neck pinching. Darren, how often is it that teams use the tactic, this isn't the case as there's tears in her eyes, but that they use the goalkeeper going down just to regroup?
Yeah, for sure, Kim. We often see it, especially in these playoff games, especially when teams are under pressure. There's always a strap that comes loose on the goalkeeper's pad. They'll say unintentionally, but it is a tactic that they employ just to settle the nerves, settle things down, and hopefully get the team that's on top just to break down, play a little bit.
And we on our way again. There's been a goalkeeper substitution. Kelly Wilson coming on in place of Leanne McLaren. Ball getting played around the back by Western Province. Northwest dropping off in a half-court press. We've seen them do this in previous games this tournament, forcing the opposition, Western Province in this case, to play to the sideline and then putting maximum pressure on them. Western Province with a free hit, number 6 on the ball there, Grace Goodwin.
Yeah, I think Northwest are just going to have to be disciplined in their tackling. We've seen 1 or 2 as they come away with the ball down this near sideline.
Great skill there by Anayans van Vieren. She really is a talented player, one to look out for in the future. Working a free hitter, she had no passing opportunity. Mariah Bell looking for the aerial, just not able to get it off, but it seems to work. Unfortunately, a free hit to Western Province there.
There's still a lot of time in this game. Northwest don't need to be rushing anything.
Strong run by Bell, making the connection with Arisha.
Just outside!
Van Bell on the quick free hit again. Just not able to connect with her striker in the circle, and it's a turnover to Western Province. So often in this tournament we've seen those final connections just not being made. Although these top 4 teams, the reason for them being in the top 4 is their basics and connections have been exceptional.
Good aerial ball thrown into that far corner. Unfortunately, just not able to control it. The ball running over the baseline for a 16. Western Province nice and composed at the back. Northwest with a turnover into the 23.
It's a great run by Lisa Klaassen. Comes off the defender's stick for a long corner. Northwest putting a bit more pressure on after that goal. Hamza running through to put pressure on number 15, Henriette Otto.
Have these free hits just inside the 23, just outside the 23, but unfortunately just not enough movement from them.
Western Province losing control of that ball over the sideline, and Northwest will have the opportunity to attack once again. Northwest dropping right behind the ball. All players there well picked off by Jans van Vuren. Again, smart play, working a free hit. Northwest just not much of an angle to take that shot there.
And number 11 from Western Province, Lene Barnard, finding herself in a bit of trouble for a tackle that happened earlier on the halfway line.
She'll be off the field, and Western Province will be a man down for 2 minutes to go.
Good skills from Northwest. And we see Province with another card.
This time a yellow card, Darren, so that Northwest will definitely want to capitalize on having the numbers up. That's 2 players on the bench now.
Yeah, Grace Goodwin picking up a yellow card from Western Province. Northwest definitely going to want to use those 5 minutes of the yellow card and the 2 from the green to capitalize. Just need to have a bit more patience on the ball with those circle entries. Don't try and be too direct as we see them move the ball around the back now. Well picked out by Western Province.
Darren, a yellow card so early in the game. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think in the area of the field that it happened just outside the 23, obviously not able to upgrade to a penalty corner. Tackle was obviously warranted a yellow card. Umpire has now set the standard for the game. So we're only 9 minutes in to this first quarter. And as I mentioned earlier, players are going to have to be disciplined. It is a semi-final game, and everyone wants to win the ball. Everyone wants to be very direct, and players just need to take the time on tackling, make sure they get it correct. You see a mistrap from Shamira.
Province dropping really deep. We see their player running back onto the field. That is the green card of Lene Barnard. So she's back on. There are, however, still a player down due to that yellow card that they received earlier. Northwest putting maximum pressure here on Western Province at the moment after that first goal that they scored from the penalty corner. Within the first 3 minutes. It's a great run into the right-hand corner. She's done well to get it up. Can she upgrade it to something else? But no. But argy-bargy in the circle there results in a free hit out for Western Province. They'll want to take their time on this free hit, run the clock down so that they can get their player back on the field as quick as possible. Northwest with a free hit just inside the 23. We have Jans van Vuren on the ball.
On the 5. On the 5. Step back. Yeah.
Good patience being shown by Northwest. As we said at the beginning of the game, they've had great structure this whole tournament. Bit of a swing and a miss there by Naraya Bell. Unfortunate mistake, and that comes from the pressure that a semi-final offers these players. Western Province, no players up high, so that ball is intercepted with ease by Northwest.
First one. Second one was a foot. I can't
Spare
give you
shot,
advantage.
Germany spare shot, winning the free hit for Northwest.
There we see Northwest just going really direct again. They are a player up,
On the right,
but I
up.
think they've got enough time
Yeah,
on the
there we
clock
are,
with that
fine.
card still
17 is.
in the sin bin,
Where 17
just to
is.
play the ball around a bit. We see Western Province man-to-man marking. If Northwest can just play the ball around a little bit more, Kim, and shift the Western Province defense and open up some more gaps leading into the circle, I think they're going to get a lot more circle entries and a couple more outcomes there as well.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's too much pressure on. There's a lot of hockey to be played. Western Province only 1-0 up and not really having shown much more attacking play in this first quarter of the ladies semi-final number 1. Northwest just need to keep their heads. Well defended there by Norm Samzizi.
Take it back here for me, there's no advantage. Yours?
Aerial ball intercepted. Bell with some good defensive work. She wins a free hit, takes a free hit quickly, looks to transfer the ball, and Northwest are still in possession as they go forward. Bell on the ball once again, no option back, so she'll be looking to get a
It's
free
okay,
hit,
it's
which
okay.
she's done quite
Take
well.
it back here. Not 5, eh?
It's a great aerial into the space, picked up by the Northwest player.
Play.
She gets a shot off, but a little bit into the defender, and ball go out for a free hit on the sideline for Northwest once again.
Stick.
Just under a minute left to go in this final quarter. Northwest will want to look to get a penalty corner, so they are able to bring one back. Although, as we said earlier, a lot of hockey to be played here.
Good pressure being applied by Northwest, really trying to get the turnover. Western Province working the ball really well out of on that far touchline, far sideline. Northwest coming away with a quick free hit. Good skills.
Just take it inside.
So want to get that ball going forward into the circle if they want an opportunity. As the clock winds down. And that is the hooter for the first quarter of this ladies semi-final. Western Province versus Northwest. Northwest the defending champions. Western Province leading 1-0 as we go into the second quarter. Darren, I think they dominated in the first couple of seconds, first couple of minutes of the game, but Northwest dominating majority of that quarter. What do you think?
Yeah, Northwest definitely dominating. We obviously see Western Province just applying a lot more pressure on Northwest, especially when it comes to defending. Northwest just being a little too direct in the final quarter of the field. If they can just move the ball around a little bit more, I'm sure they're going to get a lot more circle entries, a lot more outcomes.
If you are in and around the Pretoria or Centurion area, be sure to come down and support.
Yeah, I'll try to be more
We have
of
the
that for
second
next year.
ladies semi-finals starting
I
at
am there though.
4
Yeah, I
o'clock,
know,
and
yeah,
that are
yeah, I mean,
that's
like,
the
with
hosts,
conditions,
the
can't
Northerns
find
Blues,
Yeah,
against
just
Southern Gauteng, a
it's
good Gauteng derby. Come and show your
no,
support.
It's early, sorry.
And thank you to our sponsors, Southern Sun, TK Supersport, and to the team from Sportscast for bringing these matches live to you at home or in the office.
And a big shout out to Outsurance as well, official sponsors
18.
of the South African hockey officials.
Please watch your tackles, okay? We don't want to give cards. We want to keep you on the field. So watch
As we
them,
see the
please.
teams taking to the field for the second
Keep up.
quarter. Sure, a couple of stern words from the benches in those team huddles. Northwest push back. I think Northwest will definitely want to get a goal back. Yeah, early on in the game. Just to ease the pressure a little bit off of them. And folks, just to keep in mind that it is playoff stages, so if a game does end in a draw, we head through to penalty shootout. That will be the 8-second shootout.
Good defensive work by Western Province there. And they'll win a free hit just in their defensive half. It's a great aerial ball, well picked off by Naraya Bell. She works the ball out of defense. No real passing options there.
Play.
Western Province doing well, but Northwest worked it out so well. Bell on the ball. Will she go for a notorious overhead? And she does make that aerial pass. Connects well on the opposite side with her midfielder. Great aerial skills. Can she keep control and work something in that circle? Mzizi. Western Province forcing Northwest to play the ball all the way back into their defensive half.
Unforced error from Northwest, and Western Province come away with the ball. Very well won back, and that player might just find herself in a bit of trouble, not being 5 meters from that free hit. Tanya Petersen for Western Province.
She'll be sitting for 2 minutes as it was a green card. A little bit of ill discipline from Western Province in this game. That's their 3rd card so far. Arisha van Niekerk just not able to control that ball going forward. It was a great opportunity for Northwest as they had 3 attackers versus just 2 of the Western Province defenders. Aerial ball picked off by Northwest. Spur shot. She's one of our national under-21 players, recently played at the AFCON in Namibia. It's quite taxing on these players as they got back into South Africa just 2 days before the tournament started. There at the bottom of your screen we'll see Pitch B fixtures that have been played. This morning was Free State versus Mpumalanga.
On the line, please.
Free State managing to get the 1-3-2, which means they will be playing for 5 and 6 tomorrow. Both men's and ladies under 21 IPT taking place here at the lovely venue Cornwall Hill College. The first men's semi-final coming up next after this ladies semi-final. That semi-final will also be between Northwest and Western Province, and the second men's semi-final also between Southern Gauteng and Northern's Blues.
Bring it back.
to the Western Province of Western Province, and Northwest come away with a penalty corner.
That's the first penalty corner of the game for Northwest. The second in total, Western Province getting the first penalty corner within the first 3 minutes and scoring their first goal. Western Province currently leading 1-0. Northwest setting up with two castles. We have Germany Spurshot on Castle 2 and Anne Jans van Vuren on 1.
It's to Anne and straight shot. Good save by the keeper. Northwest picking that ball up. Umpire blowing the free hit out, saying that she had stick shielded the ball.
On the line, it went out.
Western Province in no rush to take their free hits. So we have 10 minutes left in this first half. Northwest back into the 23. Players with their hands up in the air asking for free hits. They need to just focus. Northwest pick the ball up again. Managed to win the free hit. We see Western Province overloading the 23 again. Northwest just need to shift this ball around a little bit. Draw Western Province out of position. Good skills. Ball into the circle. Mistrap. So you stay nice and composed. Don't force the tackle. Good composure from Western Province, but then they give the ball away into the circle. Fight across face of goal and just not able to get the final touch on the far post is Arisha van die Kerk.
Yeah, Northwest definitely having the majority of opportunities. They're going to want to start converting them to relieve some pressure. Western Province giving the ball away cheaply, but winning it back through a free hit. Seems as if Western Province are starting to feel the pressure that Northwest are applying to them, making silly, unforced errors, not quite making the connections that they are looking for. Northwest with a free hit.
We see a good composure from Western Province coming out the back, entering into the attacking 23. And unfortunately just not able to keep control of that ball and losing the free hit. Northwest coming away with the ball.
With just over 7 minutes to go in this second quarter, it's the first time that Western Province have come over the halfway line and are showing some threat in attack.
Advantage. Yeah. Can't see there.
Fine, I got you.
Penalty corner number 2 for Western Province here. It was well worked.
Yeah, unfortunately that ball just rolling up the defender's stick onto her body. Nothing much she could do about it.
20 seconds.
Western Province setting up with 2 castles. We have Hamza on the second castle and Pieterse on castle 1. It's castle 1, Pieterse flick low, well defended, well stopped by Northwest. Darren, can you take us through the new rule with regards to the masks?
Nee, hy was nog nie heeltemal uit die sel klaar van haar kop af. Nee. Jy, no.
no, her.
So there it is,
Jy het nie
that
sy
she's
sê sy is
re-awarded
al
that
koppie
penalty corner
Ek het juist geteken te sien ek
for a
kan.
player removing her mask early. When is the penalty corner over?
Yeah, so the penalty corner
Tot hy die 5
carries
lyn
on until that ball has either
Hierdie 5 lyn.
gone over the baseline outside the 5-meter dotted line of the circle, or there's an infringement.
Castle one once again. It's a great flick, well stopped by Wilson. And that'll be the 4th penalty corner awarded to Western Province. It is a re-award, so they'll need to take it quite quickly. 2 castles set up again, Peterson and Hamza, respectively on 1 and 2.
I think we might just see a change in line of attack here. This one goes to Hamza. Hamza on the hit.
Very, very well done by run down by Harmi spur shot. And it'll be a free hit to Western Province on the sideline.
Blank.
Hamza just not able to find any support from her teammates, managing to get the ball onto a northwest stick and win the long corner.
Great disguise slap there. Good strong run into the circle, but losing control of the ball. Here we have Northwest, and it's a foot race to the ball. Western Province have managed to pick it up, but great effort by Anae Jans van Vuren there. Anae, one of the young up-and-coming players to keep an eye on. She has also just come back from AFCON in Namibia, where South Africa were the champions and qualified for the Junior World Cup, which will be taking place in Chile. Good pressure being applied by Northwest here to the Western Province attack,
Nou start pushing van 10.
forcing them to play the ball deep in their half. And great pressure that results in a turnover. She wins the free hit just outside the circle. Northwest will take it quickly. Taken by Anae. Umpire played fantastic advantage there, giving Anae Jans van Vuren an opportunity to take the shot. And it goes just over the top, deflected out by the goalkeeper. Fantastic goalkeeping work. Spur shots on the long corner.
This long ball played in by Northwest. You could see Henriette Otto just having a look around to try and find some players, spotting the gap. Unfortunately, number 8, Caroline Wessels, just not able to make that lead in the circle and pick it up, as we see Western Province come away on their attack into the 23. Ball into the circle, deflected, shot at goal, across the face. Very good, quick attack from Western Province, Kim.
The side of the box, please.
Yeah, they're doing well now in this second half of the second
That's fine,
quarter.
thank you.
Northwest applied a lot of pressure most of this quarter, but Western Province stepping it up a bit now. Putting maximum pressure on the Northwest outlet. Northwest looking for the long balls, which are not really being picked up at this moment in time. Western Province have stepped up their defense. And as we go, with just over 3 minutes left of the second quarter, Western Province still leading 1-0. Bell with the aerial pass. It's not controlled, but she manages to pick it up. Her striker still with an opportunity in the circle. Can she win the free hit? And it's well worked by Tashawn Delaray. And that will be penalty corner number 2 for Northwest.
Yeah, so as we spoke about earlier, Kim, all defenders required to wear face masks for the duration of the short corner. Short corner, as I said, obviously ending once there's a free hit being awarded, or it's a re-award of the short corner, ball going over the baseline, or it exits the 5-meter dotted line. But then the defenders also required to remove their masks safely.
Two Castles. Castle 1 mispushed. It's a shot, rebound, back into the keeper, and well defended by Western Province. It will go to a sideline free hit to Northwest. Good pull. That was a great opportunity for Northwest. Deflection by Arisha van der Kerk. Good ball in by Naraya Bell, and fantastic work by Western Province's goalkeeper. The goalkeeper there, Manisha Desai, has really done some fantastic work for Western Province's tournament so far. Sorry, correction, there was a swap in keepers after the first quarter. This is Bianca de Gosti.
Western Province applying that pressure once again in the 23. Unfortunately, just not able to get that ball into the circle. Umpire Larry's blowing that one out for danger. As we see the clock wind down with just under a minute and a half to go. Good long aerial ball. Both players contesting it.
The bad receive.
Good aerial skills out there by the Western Province defender and captain Lanae Barnard. She's done very well for her team out the back there. Composure. Ball being played around the back. Well picked off by Lisa Claassen. Frustrated that she didn't win the free hit there. Good pressure being applied by Northwest. Western Province have done well to work it out, but Mzizi picks the ball off. Delaray on the ball. No real support going forward, and that will be another card. A yellow card once again to Western Province's number 3, Shauna Mitchell. And they will be a player down for the start of the second half. Long ball in by Spurs shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shauna Mitchell just going to ground there. And making that play really, really dangerous. And picking up a yellow card for herself.
And that'll take us into the halftime break. Western Province leading this game 1-0. Although Northwest have had majority of the possession and applying a lot more pressure on Western Province, just unable to convert those goals. Coach Nelson will definitely want to have a stern chat to his strikers and penalty corner specialists to convert these opportunities that they are creating. Western Province, not as much possession in this half, but have converted 1 out of their 4 penalty corners.
Okay, we're okay with the clean tackles, but watch the body after.
I'm in the first women's semi-final between Western Province and Northwest, with Western Province currently leading 1-0. I'm here with Garth Nielsen. Garth is one of the umpire trainee managers. He's a man that's very synonymous with hockey, being involved practically in all spheres of the game. Garth, you're coaching, you're a headmaster at a school, and now we're trying to push you into the umpire management field, because obviously you were an umpire before. How have your experiences been thus far with this tournament as a trainee umpire manager?
Look, I think, John, it's a good thing that SAHA are trying to bring in here, because being an umpire, as you said, seeing things from the other side of the field per se, you start seeing things that umpires managers have tried to instill in you when you were an umpire, and also trying to get the things out of the game that you made mistakes when you were growing up. So it's been a very good experience, and something which I really enjoyed.
Yeah, and obviously I think you make mention of a critical point, having been heavily involved in the coaching aspect of it, and I think now you're seeing it from an umpire management perspective. Are there certain things that make sense to you, or that you still find a little bit contestable from an umpiring perspective with your coaching hat on?
So I think what has really taught me is to take that coaching hat off and see it from an umpire's perspective. What I tend to do, if I blow a Premier League game, for example, I use the term great tackle, but here we're saying no, don't see it from a coach's perspective, see it from an umpire's perspective. Yes, the tackle is great, but what is the next step? Where are the other umpires? Where's your other umpires in the game, and where are you as far as positional play is concerned? So yeah, as I said, it's been an interesting step up in terms of an umpiring perspective.
So Garth, obviously we sit in South Africa with a big issue at the moment with regards to a limited resource from an umpiring perspective. Now, you being involved at a school, obviously it's really important, and it's great to have a educator trying to hopefully influence from an umpiring perspective. Is there that will or drive at school level from students or learners to become involved in umpiring?
I don't think there is enough of it. I really think we as educators, and pushing our learners and pushing our good players, get them into the level noughts, get them into the level ones, get them coached into that growth path as far as umpires are concerned, because it is something critical that we're missing in this country, and it is a path, if I look at you, a path to the Olympics, and we need to really, as coaches, as players, as school leaders, as educators, as principals and headmasters of schools, and is to grow the next path of umpires into the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think you make mention of a critical point there, in that the school system, our school system is massive from a hockey perspective. So really I'd like to encourage, obviously, teachers that are involved at the school level to really push guys. Not everyone can become a national player. There's opportunities for coaching, administration, and hopefully one day umpiring, because like it or not, a game can't take place if you haven't got umpires. So just probably in closing, just before the second half gets underway, your way forward from an umpire management perspective?
Yeah, look, it's something that I really want to follow through. I mean, the legs are getting old now, so it's the next phase as far as my growth as a hockey player per se or in the game of hockey is concerned. So it's something I would really look forward in following. Yeah, I mean, this is the first tournament that SAHA are using as training umpires, so it's something that I look forward to in following in the years to come.
Thanks, Garth. Thanks for your time.
Thanks very much, John. Thanks.
And we into the second half of the first semi-final for the ladies under-21 IPT, and we see Northwest stepping it up and doing some great work going forward. Hamza on the ball now as she attacks for Western Province. First half saw Western Province score the first goal, and thereafter Northwest placing a lot of pressure on them, but unable to convert any opportunities that they have created. Spur shot on the ball. Bit of a challenge there, and that will be yet another card for Western Province. Another yellow card. That is the third one for a bad tackle. Darren, at what point does one upgrade it? Would that be a 10-minute yellow or only 5? And we see that, we remind you that Western Province have started this quarter, or this half, sorry, with 1 player on bench. There are now 2 players down.
Yeah, I think Western Province are definitely going to have to keep the discipline. See that ball fired into the circle, and Northwest coming away with the penalty corner. That ball coming off the keeper's pads dangerously. Yeah, Western Province are definitely going to have to look at their discipline. They cannot afford another card, especially if Northwest manage to capitalize on this short corner and pull one back to equal the scores.
Northwest is setting up with 2 castles. It seems that it will go to castle number 2, Germany spur shot. We've got Anayans van Vuren on castle 1. Good push, stop. It's a run to right, slip, and fantastic finish by Anayans van Vuren. That takes Northwest to their first goal and levels the game. This is what semi-finals are made of. We see a free hit and a fantastic shot, well placed into the bottom left-hand corner.
Western Province just finding themselves under a bit of pressure here with 2 players down, trying to force the ball out the back. Northwest definitely going to want to climb on top of this game.
They definitely have put majority of the pressure for this game on Western Province. As we spoke about earlier, they've got really great structure, and I suppose that comes from playing a lot of their hockey together at the Northwest University in Potchefstroom. Ball fired in. It's a great receive, hit, and that will be a penalty stroke. Darren, a intentional breakdown, am I right in saying that?
Yes, correct. We see, I think it was Ane on the ball, and as she's picked that up, Western Province defender just trying to reach to tap the ball away from her, and unfortunately making contact with her stick, deliberately breaking it down, and umpire Larry's right on the spot to make that call.
Emily Wilson stepping up to take the stroke for Northwest. And that will take them into a 2-1 lead. Discipline from Western Province definitely letting them down in this game and might just cost them their spot in the final here at the Under-21 Interprovincial Tournament being held at Cornwall Hill College in Pretoria. Hamza on the ball, tries to go forward. Good pressure by Delaray.
We see Coach Nelson Nell on the bench shouting for his players to put pressure on Western Province. There's still 2 players down on Western Province. And the umpire just calling that one back, ensuring that the players take the free hit in the correct spot.
So the reason they're quite pedantic on that is if the ball is taken within the 23-meter area, it has to move 5 meters before entering the circle. If it's outside that area, they can play the ball directly into the circle. Good discipline and composure being shown by Northwest here. Real maturity in this game at an under-21 level. Northwest coach shouting that they want to go man-to-man, maximum pressure on Western Province as there are 2 men down.
Hey, we spoke about the discipline letting Western Province down. If we hear the coach shouting man to man from Northwest. I think they just also want to ensure that they keep their discipline, make sure that they don't find themselves in the same boat when it comes to cards for bad tackles. Just stay composed, keep Western Province out wide. As we see Northwest just building up from the back. Bell carrying the ball down the right-hand sideline, making the pass into the circle. Ball across the circle face. Good tackle from Western Province. And there we see a great steal from Northwest into the 23. Another bad tackle. Western Province need to be really careful now.
Good tuck around the player there. There's Bell on the baseline. Just creating the danger there as the ball is lifted across the face of the goal and not towards the goals. It's a good receive. It's a great run by Jens van Vieren. Just not able to get the shot on target.
As we see the time expired on those yellow cards, so Western Province are back up to 11 players now. And I'm sure that they are now going to want to apply as much pressure to get back into this game and equalize the scores. They just need to play some constructive hockey from the back, string passes together, be composed.
There's definitely a lot of hockey still to be played. We are now in the third quarter with just over 8 minutes to go. This game could go either way, even though Northwest have shown the maturity, shown the more disciplined, professional style of playing hockey here. Quick free hit taken by Northwest. Double defense by Western Province, but Northwest managing to come with a free hit on the sideline. Giving the ball away, Hamza can be a threat as she goes forward. She, however, does not have much support going forward at the moment and may be forced to play the ball backwards. Well won back. And Western Province not able to capitalize on that attacking play. The ball goes out the baseline and will be a 16-yard free hit to Northwest.
Yeah, good linking up between Hamza and Suleiman. Unfortunately, Suleiman just not able to keep that ball under control on his stick going into the 23. We see Suleiman winning the ball back, running into the 23, and Northwest infringing in the tackle, breaking it down, and the umpire awarding penalty corner. Western Province will be happy with that, just getting their 2 players back from the yellow cards. Western Province will definitely be hoping to capitalize on this, to pull that 1 goal back.
Western Province setting up with 2 castles once again. Goes to castle number 2, push skew, hit in. Good save by Wilson and well cleared out, but Western Province with another opportunity here. Good pressure being put on, and Northwest just unable to clear it out cleanly, and it'll be another penalty corner to Western Province.
Western Province just need to make sure that the injection comes out nice and straight, nice and fast.
This is penalty corner number 6 for Western Province. again hit by number 12, Ruby Kraus. It's great defense shown by Northwest. We see the players with the outmasks coming all the way back to assist the penalty corner defenders. Western Province, the free hit on the sideline. Hamza Mzizi trying to pick the ball off. It's good patience in defense, nice and low. And good aerial skills shown there by Hamza, but picked off by Naraya Bell. She works the ball out, unable to get it out. A little bit of a ping pong match there between the attackers and the defenders, but it'll be Northwest that come off with the free hit. Naraya Bell on the ball. She'll look for her notorious overhead. It's picked off by Western Province, and they will now attack once again.
Western Province definitely applying a bit more pressure now that they've got their play back to full strength again. Rolling the ball around the back. Having a look up for passes. Winning that free hit is number 6, Grace Goodwin.
Really nice ball there by Shauna Mitchell, but just catching Grace Goodwin off guard there and hitting her foot. Northwest will be back in possession with the ball. Just under 5 minutes left of this third quarter. Northwest are currently leading this game 2-1.
Great ball and great pickup. Just not able to get the final touch in the circle. Unfortunately, we see Ruby Kraus trying to get that ball forward, but just lifting it too high.
Bell with the aerial. It's a well-placed aerial, but unfortunately, Mia Schimper unable to pick it up. Very high press being applied here by Northwest. They want to put maximum pressure on Western Province here and try and seal this game by working another goal. As you said, Western Province back to numbers and now applying a lot more pressure to the Northwest team. Spur shot with a run, reverse stick paddle, it's fantastic. Good deflection and really good save by the goalkeeper, Manisha Desai.
Yeah, I think the keeper in that instance very lucky to not give a penalty corner away. As we see a penalty corner being awarded now. Another ill-disciplined tackle from Western Province.
That'll be penalty corner number 4 for Northwest. They've managed to convert 1 penalty corner so far, and that was the previous one in this quarter. They do have a threat at the top of the circle with Spur shot, as well as Jans van Vieren, and often Naraya Bell on the slip. So really they could do anything at this stage. We see now Bell set up on Castle 1 and Spur shot on Castle 2. Ball goes to Castle 2. It's a straight in and great save on this. On the baseline, goal line by the number 8 from Western Province, Talita. Fantastic eye for the ball there and just guided it out. It's a good push. Good stop as we see in this replay. Good hit, just getting a lift on it and it was deflected out. Northwest now with the ball forced to play back around the back. Patience on their play forward. Zizi doing a good run, eliminates 3 players. And Northwest with an opportunity here. Can they make it work? Just coming off Mzizi's foot. Nomsa Mzizi, also one of the national players that have just come back from AFCON in Namibia as a African champion. There we see the replay once again, and that fantastic save off the line. Western Province on attack now.
Now, Kim, you've been in that position many times, standing on the post, having that ball being hit at you. I'm pretty sure you've got to be brave to be standing there with that ball traveling at that speed.
Yeah, it is definitely a position that you've got to be brave for. Standing postman and the ball can hit you anywhere, literally from your toes to your head. But big eyes, and as that Talita showed us there, makes it look so easy guiding the ball out. Aerial ball picked off by Jamie Gillis, and Western Province are on the attack. Ball in. Is this an opportunity as we have a lone striker there? Well cut out by Kelly Wilson, the goalkeeper for Northwest. And they are now on a speedy attack down the left-hand channel through Emily Wilson. She has run almost the whole field. Can she keep the ball in play? And she does so well. And the umpire says that was obstruction with her body.
Yeah, Emily Wilson doing a great job, showing a lot of speed down that far sideline. As we see her get onto the baseline, she tries to pop that ball over the stick, and unfortunately, I think the umpire's just seen her backing into the defender a little bit and losing out on that one. But great run nonetheless.
Good run by Anne Jans van Vuren. Flings the ball in, but finds the stick of Western Province. Now on attack. Hamza with the pickup. Well cut out. And that takes us to the end of the third quarter. Goodness, that time flew by. Northwest gaining 2 goals in that quarter and are leading this game, this first ladies semi-final, 2 goals to 1. So we see our umpires coming on screen there. Our reserve umpire and Isabella Boyson as they walk in the colours of Outsurance. Outsurance partnering with SA Hockey and their match officials. We thank them as well as our other sponsors, Southern Sun, TK and Supersport, and then the team from Sportscast for bringing you all these matches of the Under-21 Interprovincial Tournament back home in your office if you are unable to come down to the stunning venue of Cornwall Hill College here in Pretoria. There we see the next lineups. The first semi-final, men's semi-final up next at 2:15 sees Western Province and Northwest as well. And then the ladies' second semi-final will be a Gauteng battle between the Northern Blues and Southern Gauteng. And then the final match of the day at 17:45 will also see the second semi-final of the men's, Northern Blues versus Southern Gauteng. Come down, support your teams, support the home teams, Northern Blues, or if you're able to make the trip from Johannesburg, come support Southern Gauteng. Yeah, we see a few replays. Western Province penalty corner. Bit of a skew push, tap in, and a great shot at goal. Well cleared out by Kelly Wilson.
Keep up!
And we've got our players on for the last quarter of this game. It is Western Province with a pushback. They are in the white, playing from right to left, and Northwest in the green strip, playing from left to right on your screen.
Just another unforced error from Western Province. So we see the Northwest taking the free hit quickly. Bit of a collision on top D. 2 players off the ball. Good defending from Western Province. Just needs to find the free hit, and she does that. Very good composure at the back. Western Province will definitely want to get up inside the Northwest 23 and create a bit of an outcome just to put themselves back into this game and give themselves a chance.
Yeah, Darren Northwest leading 2-1, but it's still a lot of hockey to be played. And as we see in this wonderful game of hockey, that anything can happen right up until the last play. As we said earlier, Darren mentioned earlier, is we are at the playoff round of this tournament, which means any game that ends in a draw will result in an 8-second shootout.
Good run down this right-hand sideline, unfortunately being tackled, and then in that tackle running through the defender.
Oh, unforced error, great shot, great save there once again by Bianca in goals for Western Province. Western Province are going to have to want to limit their unforced errors that they've done here, and that will undoubtedly be a penalty corner to Northwest, and it seems like a card as well.
Yeah, unfortunately we chatted about that discipline, Kim, and the Western Province just too eager to win the ball, and Tanya Peterser picking up a yellow card for Western Province.
Northwest now with their first penalty corner of this quarter, and penalty corner number 5 for the game. We mentioned earlier the threats that they have through Nariah Bell, Hamry Spurshot, and Anae Jans van Vuren. Anae on Castle 1 and Spurshot's Castle 2. It is to Jans van Vuren. Just slipped, well worked around the defender there. She did save, and it'll be a re-award, which means they'll have to do it, get the call quickly and take the penalty corner immediately. Here we see the push, just a bit of a skew roll by the the stopper. Difficult to get under control, and she has another opportunity. Castle 2 this time, spur shot. A great variation there as she slips it to Jans van Vuren, who has a good hit, but it just goes wide.
Yeah, I think unfortunately in that one, she had so much time. She could have been able to stop that ball and take the shot. A little bit of confusion from the players.
They both missed it, but
Whistle going. Obviously, we've got both hockey fields right next to each other, so there can be some confusion. There we see she had so much time and space, but unfortunately trying to hit that ball one time as the ball comes in.
But Delaray lay off, but Arisha Fanika just not able to make the connection with her co-striker there, Irene Stradom. Seeing a bit more unforced errors through Northwest here. Remind you that Western Province are a player down due to a card earlier that was received by Tanya Peterser. She's off the field for 5 minutes.
You see at the bottom of your screen there, as we said, both pitches right next to each other on the B pitch earlier this morning for the 5th to 8th playoff. Free State women going up 3-2 winners over Mpumalanga.
Yeah, that means they'll be playing for position 5 and 6 tomorrow, and Mpumalanga playing that bottom of the tournaments 7 and 8. And they'll be playing the next matches So we currently see that
Keep coming this way.
there.
KZN
There we go.
Coastals women going out victorious in a penalty shootout. And currently live on pitch B is KZN Coastals leading 1-0 over EP. Yeah, we see a penalty corner being awarded to Western Province. They'll be super happy with that, giving them an opportunity to come back into this game with just over 10 minutes on the clock.
It's their 7th penalty corner. They scored from their very first one in the game. Since then, they haven't been able to
20
convert their penalty corner. We see number 3, Shauna Mitchell on Castle 1, and number 12, Ruby Kraus on Castle 2.
Ready?
Early break by the defenders. Unfortunately, Germarie spur shot breaking early, so Northwest are going to have to defend the short corner with 4 players.
Keep going.
Castle 1 slip, and unfortunately not able to use that man down to their advantage. A good variation, but well read by the Northwest defense. If she could get it off that left foot, it would have been a great variation for them. Northwest now on a 16-yard free hit. Aerial by Bell finds Klaassen. Klaassen just not able to keep possession, but she'll win the free hit. Ball given away a bit cheaply there by Northwest, but well cleaned up by Anna Jans van Vuuren. Absolute class she shows on the ball. Klaassen straight on to Delaray. Just a bit dangerous or obstruction there, says the umpire. Free hit to Western Province.
So once again, we hear the Northwest coach telling his players to step up and apply that pressure, which they're doing. So we see that replay. The ball going into the circle. Unfortunately, just bouncing up a little bit high on that second touch.
Hamza on the ball. Well cut out by Naraya Bell.
Can we see Western Province make something of this? So they take the free hit just outside the 23. 8.5 minutes on the clock. Ball played into the middle. Looking for that long ball into the circle. Intercepted by Northwest.
Western Province will definitely be feeling the pressure now with only 8 minutes left. Although a lot of time, they'll want to get a goal back quickly.
22 green. Just watch when you bring your stick overhead, please.
Northwest are defending champions from the Under-21 IPT 2024. They'll definitely want to look for the win so they are able to defend their title in tomorrow's final.
Great skills down that far sideline. Ball played into the circle. Shot fired. Just wide. Fantastic skills coming out of defense. All the way onto attack. Ball played into the circle. Free shot. Sent the keeper a bit the wrong way.
She may have wanted to look for that far post. She had 2 other strikers coming in there, but did really well to get the ball. And a great shot just off target. Here we see Western Province on attack again. And that will be the first card to Northwest. Unfortunately, even though it's their first card, it will be a yellow as the other team has been warned. That card going to Anna Jans van Vuuren. And Northwest will be down a player for 5 minutes in this final quarter of the ladies semi-final.
A bit of patience being shown by Northwest in that far corner. Looking to string some passes. She's done very well on her own, has Bell. Winning the free hit. Taking her time just to set up. We see that aerial ball again from her. Finding her player down that left-hand sideline. Cut out by Western Province. And unfortunately, once again, just losing the ball cheaply in the midfield. And Northwest find themselves in possession again.
Well picked off by Spur Shot, but just too far ahead. Western Province definitely showing a bit more urgency in their attack at the moment, applying the pressure on Northwest as they are man down in the final bit of game time here. They now Hamza, sorry, apologies, that is not Hamza, that is Suleiman, and she wins the penalty corner.
Ball just coming off the defender's foot. Saw two defenders in there together with the goalkeeper. And unfortunately, just not able to clear that ball out of the circle. And Western Province definitely going to want to capitalize on this penalty corner.
Penalty corner number 8 for Western Province in this game. We see them setting up now with one castle. Oh, sorry, late coming in there too. We have Malika Hamza on castle 1. It's Hamza, push skew. She has the shot. And great defense by Tashawn Delaray and Khamri Spur Shot there for Northwest. Northwest, sorry, Western Province on the attack again. Try to take it quickly, but well read by Spur Shot. Good patience in making her tackle. Not giving anything away. Northwest will be happy to run the clock down here and just let her play the ball. Hamza now on attack. And that'll go for a 16-yard free hit.
I'm gonna put it there for you, it's fine.
So we just see a little bit of gamesmanship from Hamza.
Just bring it back a bit.
Picking the ball up and running it to the 16.
I think she might just want them to take it quicker.
You lost that lever.
Northwest on attack again. Good turn by Klaassen. Makes the connection. Can she keep the ball in play? And he has an opportunity once again for Northwest. Well defended. Talita has done very well for Western Province at the back there. We saw her earlier save a ball off the line. Now we've got Hamza on attack. Just unable to keep that ball in play. She'll be frustrated with herself as she's hard and holds herself to a high standard of hockey.
Play.
Good defense shown by Khamri Spur Shot once again. Quick free hit taken by Western Province, and they're in the circle, but well picked off by Spur Shot, and she wins the free hit for Northwest. They'll take their time in taking this.
Okay, but don't time waste.
Yeah, we've seen Northwest show quite a bit of good composure in that far corner. They enjoy taking the ball into the corner. Unfortunately, they just found themselves wanting a little bit as they've lost one or two of those balls, Western Province attacking them.
Good speed on attack. It came from a great aerial ball by Naraya Bell. Mzizi in the circle. Is she able to work something? Good defense by Western Province. No real options for Tashawn. Looking for the aerial, but not able to get a hook on that. And we see Western Province on attack again. They will be desperate to score here and take this game. And it's Hamza. She can be a real threat in this situation. Well worked by Khamri Spur Shot. Good aerial skills by Hamza. Is she able to work something off this? She finds her striker. This is a good opportunity. And will be a free hit to Western Province.
Yeah, can we see with just over 2 minutes left on the clock, I think this is the time where a coach that's team is a goal down starts looking to pull the keeper if they're not able to get a goal back here now.
Yeah, definitely. option for them. Get that extra player. And here we see Anayans van Vieren running back onto the field. They are now evenly matched and definitely an opportunity to pull the keeper for sure.
Yeah, one would have just thought, with that yellow card of Northwest, the coach from Western Province, Jackie Skippers, may have just thought about pulling their keeper early, especially when they were on attack, and giving them that extra outfield player.
Free hit to Northwest, and they'll be looking for those long balls, but they also don't want to force it. As we see Western Province on attack again. No one in the circle, but here they have an opportunity. Good save by Kelly Wilson. And it'll go for a long corner. Good defensive work by Risha van Niekerk.
A little bit of a clash of bodies.
Definitely going to be seeing that at this point of this game. It has been a tightly contested game.
That ball just coming up dangerously off the Northwest defender's stick. Not too sure. I think it was just inside the 23. Yeah, just outside the 5-meter dotted line. Quick free hit taken into the circle. Good aerial skills.
Very good defense there by Northwest. Under 30 seconds to go on the clock. Ball in, and it'll be a free hit to Western Province. Hamza on the ball. Looks for can they work a penalty corner? Yeah. And they get that. This, with 14 seconds to go on the clock, will be a key moment for Western Province. As we mentioned, if they are able to score here and the score is tied, it'll go to an 8-second shootout.
Yeah, as we see that ball just coming off the back of the Northwest defender's stick.
Western Province pushing all their players up. We have 2 castles set up. On 4 we have Mia Andrew, and on castle 2 we have Malika Hamza. Castle 1, it's a flick. Save, but it is a re-award to Western Province. As we see there, the clock's running down. This will be the last opportunity of the game. A lot of pressure on this Western Province team right now. They'll have to continue and play the ball out. It's another re-award. Time is up. Are Western Province able to convert this and force this game into a penalty shootout?
Yeah, I think Western Province just needs to get that ball injected a little bit quicker.
We see a change of personnel. Hamza now on Castle 1. Hamza is used to these situations. She's done well to eliminate this 2-3 defenders. Works yet another re-award. Northwest will be feeling the pressure, but they've shown such professionalism throughout this tournament. We see good skill work from Hamza there. Mzizi reached out stick, so onto a foot, and there we see a second foot. Hamza back to Castle 2, and Andrew on Castle 1. Skew push, Hamza push. Shot at goal. Goodness me, yet another re-award.
Yeah, we see the captain of Northwest come running into the circle to have a chat to the umpire. She's not going to get much from the umpire out of that. So you see the Western Province lads warming up in the background. They'll be up next in the first men's semi-final.
They'll be taking on Northwest as well. Good push, good stop.
Great flick! And that will take Western Province up to 2 goals, ending this game in a draw, 2-2. Fantastic flick off the top, Castle.
Really good work there. It was a good push, good stop, and that means it is a draw.
As we
So
see,
we'll see a
as we
shootout.
see the umpires just having a chat.
She moved, she was going side to side. She
They
was
seem
going
happy
backwards into
with
the
that goal,
because she's
and
just
this
there
game
and she's
will
moving
go
immediately, so
through
she's
to
standing
an
there.
8-second penalty shootout.
Okay.
So stay tuned, folks.
Yeah, I know. He shouted
5
from there as
players
well.
from each team will be tasked to take the 8-second shootout. Here we see our officials for this first semi-final: Isabella Boyson, Larissa Rotenbach, and Manay Lutz, the reserve umpire, and our technical official at the tech table, Koki Sealing. Darren, what a great semi-final this was. Northwest defending champions. They held the game for majority of it. Western Province going 1-0 up right early in the game in the first 3 minutes, and then Northwest just dominating and putting a lot of pressure on them up until this last couple of minutes of this semi-final.
Yeah, definitely, Kim. I think, you know, what let Western Province down in this game was obviously their discipline, picking up 4 or 5 yellow cards, a couple of green cards as well, where we saw Northwest keeping their discipline, only picking up 1 card. As we go have a look at the replays here.
We need to look, we can't use that circle.
Huh?
The keeper.
Western Province, this was the penalty corner they won at the end with a couple of seconds left on the clock, and then getting a few reawards and coming away with that equalizer. Tricia, fantastic flick off of the first castle.
Yeah, really well placed, and unfortunately the Northwest keeper just not able to get her stick to that. These two teams, a lot of pressure on them. They've both done what they needed to do, and now it is down to 5 field players and the goalkeepers from each side.
We see the umpire stepping back out onto the field. They should be doing the coin toss shortly, and we will then be able to see who will be defending the penalty shootout first and who will be attacking the goals first.
Do you want to take it? Do you want me to take it?
I'll take it.
Do you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll take it. It's
Okay.
fine.
If you want to take it, that's fine.
Technical official there, Koki Sealing, making a decision of which side of the pitch will they be taking the 8 seconds on.
Over here, please. Captain.
There we see Captain Malika Hamza and her co-captain
In the beginning of the game, so you call
Lanae
out
Barnard with Anna Jans van Vuren as they do the coin toss to see who will be going first in the 8-second shootout.
Start attacking. Yeah, your keeper's up in the box. Cool. Good luck, guys.
We're going to use that side because of the side.
Our officials proudly sponsored by Outsurance, a fantastic partnership with SA Hockey. Seems like Anna Jans van Vuren walking there with a smile. She must have got what she wanted. Little victory dance, happiness right there.
Yeah, big shout out once again to our sponsors, Southern Sun, TK Sport, Supersport, Sportcast, bringing you all this action live at the wonderful venue of Cornwall Hill College. Fantastic to have a venue like this with 2 Astros back to back, and all the action brought to you live on both turfs.
There we see the 5 players for Northwest: Naraya Bell, Sean Delaray, Anna Jans van Vuren, looks like Lisa Claassen and Emily Wilson. Anna Jans van Vuren stepping up for Northwest as the first attacker, and Western Province have Manisha Desai in goals. Good work there done by Manisha Desai, forcing Anna Jans van Vuren just to the right, and she's unable to get the ball into the side. So we see the replay here, pulls it across, and we see now Northwest goalkeeper Lene
Tanya Peterse into the circle.
Also hitting the side post. Leonie McLaren earlier went off the field injured after that first goal.
Emily Wilson stepping up for Northwest. Emily Wilson one-on-one with the keeper on the reverse. Keeper makes a fantastic save. Manisha Desai following the attacker, making a great save there.
Jamie Gillis now for Western Province.
As we see, stroke being awarded by umpire Larise. Captain of Northwest, Anna Jans van Vieren running in. I'm sure she's not going to get anything out of the umpire from this one. There's no video referrals here, folks. So not much that can be done about it.
I think she was arguing that the attacker, Jamie Gillies, might have been shielding the ball. And we see now number 4 for Western Province, Mia Andrews, stepping up to take the penalty stroke.
Oh, and that ball just coming off Kelly Wilson's. Leonie McLaren's stick and going in. Western Province going 1-0 up in this penalty shootout. As we see Naraya Bell stepping up for Northwest. Good skills from Naraya Bell, going all the way.
Yeah, really did well round the keeper. Manisha Desai just caught a bit flat-footed, and Bell did exceptionally well to get it around. Now we see Malika Hamza up to the plate.
You see the keeper coming out further on the reverse stick, and she's hit the side of the goals. She stays down on the field. Not too sure if she's injured her knee there. As she's gone to ground on that reverse stick, seems like she may have just twisted her knee.
Really good reverse stick shot. Unfortunately, just off target, but a great effort there. She did well to move the keeper to the one side.
Yeah, we saw Leonie McLaren come out further there, Kim. I think obviously putting the pressure on Hamza and forcing her onto that reverse stick side and just cutting the angle when she did go onto that reverse stick. So we see her being carried off the field now. Should be coming into shot.
Yeah, it's always tough going off in this stage of the game. There we see Northwest to Sean Delaray, one of our S21 players, African champion. Oh, she's done so well to get that ball between the legs of Manisha Desai. And that now takes us to a 2-1 lead to Northwest, with Western Province with a shootout in hand. Number 13, Paige Thomas. And Leonie McLaren did exceptionally well there. Northwest, if they score this next one, will take this semi-final. The pressure will be on Lisa Claassen, first-year student at the Northwest University in Potchefstroom. Lisa Claassen reigns here from Pretoria. She was in matric at Garsfontein Hoërskool just last year.
Yeah, very good keeping there by Manisha Desai.
Now the pressure on Western Province. They will want to score this goal. They'll have to score this goal to force it to a sudden death. Ruby Kraus. Leonie McLaren just playing the stick there of Ruby Kraus, resulting in another penalty stroke. Darren, do you think the attack was backing off into the keeper there, or is it?
Yeah, interesting one. I think the attacker was okay with their body positioning. She is allowed to move with the ball. So we see the two umpires having a discussion there, and it's not going to be a penalty stroke, but it is going to be a retake.
Why would it be a retake, Darren, and not a penalty stroke?
So I think what could have possibly happened there is because the umpire has awarded the penalty stroke, her co-umpire may have seen something different, and they've overturned that decision and gone with the re-award. See a keeper coming out.
Again. McLaren's done well. Unfortunately, just not able to run the clock down enough, but she did very well. So that'll take us to a sudden death. It's 2-2 to Northwest. Darren, explain to us how a sudden death shootout works.
So sudden death now, we'll see the teams swap over. So Western Province will now go first. And they can go in any order that they wish. And we will go until we have a winner.
Jamie Gillies up for Western Province. McLaren come out quite high again.
Very good composure by Gillies. Just pulling McLaren to the right, or to her right. McLaren's left, and going around her and just popping the ball nice and easily, very composed into the goals. And Northwest will be under a bit of pressure.
So Sean Delaray up for Northwest. Fantastic save there by Manisha Desai. Unfortunately, it's a Sean not able to convert it for Northwest, and the reigning champions will be playing for 3 and 4 tomorrow. They'll be disappointed to have let that game go right at the end, Darren, after dominating majority of it, and Western Province have done exceptionally well to pull this one through, and they will be playing in the final again tomorrow. Next up, we see the men's semi-final number 1, Northwest versus Western Province as well. And after that, the second semi-final between the ladies hosts Northern Blues against the Gauteng Derby battle against Southern Gauteng. Be sure to tune in, and if you're in the area, come down and support some fantastic hockey at Cornwall Hill College. Darren, thank you for joining me in the box. It's been fantastic having you here.
Thank you very much, Kim. Thank you for all of those that tuned in. Please stay tuned for the second semi-final coming up.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Under-21 Interprovincial Tournament taking place here at the Cornwall Hill College Hockey Park. We're into the first semi-final of the men's competition between Northwest and Western Province. The two teams lining up today following Western Province having ended first in their pool, and last evening saw the Northerns Blues beating Northwest into first position.